That's better. Right, apologies for the lateness. I've been a bit, other half was a bit late home, and then I had to quickly set up, and then Streamlabs decided to be a pain in the arse, and then that kind of like was just like, meh. Anyway, I've got one more thing to set up. Give me a moment. Right, that buzzing should go soon. Did that sound okay for you, Amiga Gamer, or did it just sound a bit rubbish again? Let's see, actually, can I... No, I can't even redeem that. That's a bit shit. Right, in that case, what I'm gonna do is... Wait, how can you have redeemed a sound but not be in my chat? Right, okay, this is it. Right, okay, what I'm gonna do... Oh! Okay. I was gonna gift a sub as a kind of payback since I can't actually give you any, I can't give you any, I can't give you the points back because when I looked at the manage reward requests, it doesn't actually come up at all. Right, okay, I'm telling you what. Before I start this, I'm going to sort this out once and for all. I think I might just dump the library and come... What I'm thinking of doing is dumping the library and just coming back to it. Maybe making my own. But it's... Right, give me a sec. Can I make those free, actually? Cannot do that because it says error is unknown. Right, okay. Oh, didn't like that at all. Right, okay, in that case, let me write down what it is I've got here, and I'm going to remove them from the board. I'm going to see what happens. You only have 20,000 points. I only set the file off because you've bent. That's fine. It's still annoying though that it's all set up through a particular app and it just doesn't come through properly. And I'm like, I don't understand why, because it should be fine. If I just... Gonna make a note. So basically got everything that just so that nobody else has to do this, and I'll figure out something later. So you'll have to bear with me. Why is it giving me 2 of these? That's weird. So when I've been deleting them, it deletes it and then says, well, no, it tries to delete it and then it says it's successful, but the thing's still there. So I delete it again and then it removes it. So maybe there was some kind of weird thing in there that was wrong. I don't know. The only thing that's in there now is the bits, and I'll leave them because nobody really uses the bits anyway. So I will come back to this at some point soon and try and get it sorted. But I've written down what they were, and then we can I'll have to figure out how to get around that. All my rewards are gone now. Yeah, unfortunately. Just the 2 defaults, highlight and unlock. Yeah, I need to come back and sort something out, because otherwise it's just like you guys are going to be putting it in and then you're not hearing it, and it's like there's no, I can't redeem you for it. So the only other way I can think of is making, just have a quick look at my viewer rewards. Yeah, I've got community challenges and stuff, and it says visit the collection for rewards collection, which I don't know. I don't think there's any way to make my own. I'll come back to it. I have to see what happens. Maybe it's just my overall view. But maybe my overall volume is too low. But again, I need to be able to hear stuff without, you know, deafening myself. They don't get used much. Don't even bother. I mean, a few people come in and use them, so it's not just you. It's just it'd be nice for it to be heard by you guys. Right. Anyway, Amiga Monday. Amiga Monday. So we do this. Shift this over. I've got the ear thing, the sound in. I need to put the on-screen keyboard on, and that's there. Cool. And then I just need to turn on the power. We need to do it a couple of times, knowing me, but it's because of the GoTech. But it looks like the GoTech's actually working properly this time. Sometimes what happens is the GoTech doesn't really, it turns on, but it doesn't actually show next disk like it should do. So it'll just stay there with the flash floppy on, and then I've got to reboot and put it through. But today it seems to be fine. Right, we've been on this disk because I remember putting Quack on. What's this? 69, 70. Okay, I'll just retry that. There we go. So 3 to expand, animator, Spectracolor and Mini Forth. Not worth it, unfortunately. $71. I did do a lot of software fixes on the Amiga. If I didn't say anything, if I didn't say that last week, I did things like, I think I already mentioned that, fixed Opus. I fixed the assembler, what's it called? ASM1, I think. I fixed that, so that's working now. And oh, I fixed Art Pro as well, because that needed a Rex library. So I tried to fix some of the non-working images, and I noticed that they do have corruption on, which is probably why they're not coming through properly. And that's the thumbnails that I think Amiga Gamer you provided for me for. Again, thank you for that, for the iGame. And yeah, most of them work. Some of them, I think they've got some glitches on, because when you look at them, it's like the picture comes in, and sometimes there's a line or a block of like miscolored part of the image. Yeah, it's a bit weird, but yeah, it's fine. So we've got two. We've got the Settlers and we've got Turrican 3. That's not my favourite one. To be honest, I find Turrican 3 a bit of a departure from their series. It feels, I know it's supposed to be anime, but it feels, you know, when you look at the first two and then you look at the third one, there's certainly a difference. It's a bit like the difference between Switchblade and Switchblade 2. Like, the second one was more of a departure from the first one, so might be a few bad images. Yeah, I was looking at seeing if I can find a way to pull my own screenshots. So I'm not sure if I can. I'll still see if I can dig into that. Maybe I can pull some of my own and fix those ones. Anyway, let's have a look at the Settlers. No device in DF0. That's fine. Oh, we can't. I'll have to do advanced options, disable this, use boot from here. Let's see if the assign works. Because it is dropping us back into command line. I don't even think I could do a soft reset, can I? Because Control Amiga will go over well, just reset the command, I think. Yeah, no, it's not going to do that, is it? Problem is, it's not giving me the I suppose maybe they've got a. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the hard drive, and I'm gonna see whether it's got a startup sequence. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Amiga Gamer. Was my miscalculation. I thought I've got everything up. Just trying to get the capture up for you. Give me a moment. There we go. There we go. Right, so I was looking for wasn't expecting 0 to be in there, or nothing, sorry, to be in there. I did get that right, didn't I? S/startup sequence. Maybe there's nothing in it. Yeah, there's nothing in it. It's a bit shit. But it's got CU menu as a command. So I wonder whether that's the actual. Aha. Right, okay, in that case, since we can get straight into the... I'll need to turn off... Give me a sec whilst to go and turn off the F0. And then I'm gonna... So turn that off. Go straight to the hard drive. So that's the thing about doing small things about the startup sequence and things. You start to think about whether something like, you know, the CU stuff has always got a startup sequence. Can I go in that and change stuff? So I'm hoping this is going to work. So if I go into shell and I go pf1 Insignia. Right, so that's correct. And I can go cds. I can go cu menu. Cross your fingers. I'm not getting anything from the drive light, unfortunately. Right, this is now picking up from DF1. So all the few times we've ever tried it on these discs, and I've finally got a program, cross fingers, that I'll actually work through the assign command. No. It did start to read from it, and then it just didn't want to know. Annoying. Alright, that was a waste of time then. Let's try the other one, which was Turrican 3. Hopefully that'll work. Has it decided to break now? Come on. I don't think it liked it. It's me trying to cheat my way into the into Settlers and Let me do a hard reset. Have I broken a disc by accident? I don't know how I've done it. All I've done is set a sign. And it shouldn't be a sign now because I've done a hard reset by doing the power. Okay. Let's try the next disc, which is also 71, but maybe it's less corrupted. There we go. Right, Turrican 3. Way! Get a game to play. Like I said, it's not one of my favourite ones. Out of the Turrican series, anyway. Instant death? Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, okay. Now I can change the... And now I don't even know how to get off it. No. There we go. Yeah, that green thing is not the most... The green rope thing is very not fun to play around with, not that I found anyway. boss. I'm assuming it can go in the water. Yep. Can't jump out of the water. So I'll probably have to use the green rope thing. Which doesn't work underwater. Wonderful. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Unless I need to go this way first. Nope. Oh, I can jump out. Oh, it's just being temperamental. Not fine. Did I just drown or? Hate water levels. It's worse when you're trying to jump and it doesn't do anything. And then it finally jumps because I was stuck for ages. It's finally decided, oh, you do have a jump function. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Nothing seems to be happening. This is a crash. Let's do a reboot and see whether we can get further on this particular demo. May as well since I can get it running. Like the Settlers. Well, not level demo maybe. Yeah, but we would have thought it would have finished better than the way it did. Let's try again. Oh, that was mean. Oh shit, I keep forgetting there's a bloody... Right, be careful this time. Right, that's how I did it. I think I just did a massive jump last time. Didn't even think about it. Can I jump up there and see if I can... No, I can't get in. Right, I think I get the whole jumping thing now. I think you've got to be right at the top and then jump up again. Which kind of makes sense. Maybe I should just go underwater and forget it. But actually, I don't think I can. Can I? Actually, I might be able to. Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't need to, yeah, maybe it is a 1-level demo. Just done it again. Alright, fair enough. At least we've done the demo. Student Remote Construction Kit on the next disc. Oh boy, are we all going to enjoy that. And that's if it loads. Well, if we want to play it, we still had to expand it anyway. And there's also a front grabber, which I'm assuming is going to be related to SEUCK. So that's a no-go. $73. One more attempt. Disable the F0 and see what it does. Yeah, no. So we've got to expand craft and optics, and then we've got file 2 SG. What's that? Got no docs, so I'm hoping it'll load as an application. $89 from Phoenix, Arizona. Got no help on it. What was it? File to SG. Oh, that's it. Just see what it is. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Sorry about that. Well, there's an eBay thing on this. It's going for $9.99 on Amiga. Commodore Amiga database software, apparently. So I will show that off in chat. But I will show you through browser, and I'll stick it in the... That's my browser source. Excuse me. Right, and we need to... Right. So that's how what this price is going for, $9.99. So there, Commodore Amiga's database software, and you can see that. In fact, maybe I can. This gives you a thank you there. It's a new database manager. Professional quality, full-featured database management system for the Commodore Amiga. So that's what that is. Put that in chat. Right, 76 done. The K240 demo from Gremlin Graphics. Don't think I've ever heard of K240. I have sure seen this though. Is this some sort of... I'm sure I've seen this. It's in like Millennium or something like that. No, I've got this mouse to move with. Building costs. So right clicking gives me this menu. That's obviously save. This is one of those games where I'm just not going to know what I'm doing without the manual. Strategy bit quite accessible, it's good. Okay, let me have a quick look to see if I can find key. Something on the Lemon Amiga. It's a complicated game, but it's one of those ones where apparently if you're familiar with the basics, it's quite straightforward. Tutorial forms a painless introduction to the basic elements of the game. Gives you an idea where to start. We strongly advise that you follow it. Main Asteroid View screen. When you start the game, select your language by clicking the appropriate flag. When you reach the Tetra Corp screen, click on End to begin the Alien Level 1. Find yourself looking at initial asteroid on this asteroid view screen. Before we go any further, let's look around the screen. The center is a 3D representation of your asteroid, which if I click back here, is this. Hello there, Letwarski. I'm just having a look at the manual for K240, which is on one of the demo discs. So center is a 3D rep of your asteroid showing rocky terrain and the site sort of building in your colony preservation unit in green. So I'm assuming that's this one here. Just give me one sec. Right, sorry about that. Okay. Right, what was that? So, bottom right is the building icon. Oh, in space above the asteroid is a transporter ship that you use to reach sector K240. Bottom right is the building icon. This one indicates which of the many buildings is currently active for construction. We'll see how it's used when we look at the colony construction in a moment. Below it is a big blue button, which is this. This is explained in a section of the manual about time-saving techniques. Below that is a status line, which is this one here. Messages will appear from time to time, but it's usually it flashes between two important pieces of information. Your money in Imperial credits, which we've just seen it flash up. The date in the format E2YYYDD. So it's 381 16th. Okay. Where the E2 marks the second millennium AD, YYY is the year, and DD the day. Each year has 100 standard imperial days. The game begins in E2 38001, which is the year 2380 AD. Right, okay. Before we go any further, let's look at the three different mouse modes, as it is important that you're in correct mode for an operation. The hand, this is the default, which I believe is this one, used for most operations. Whilst in this mode you can click on the asteroid to construct buildings and click on buildings to obtain information. The arrow, this is the ship selection mode. In this mode you can only click on any of your spacecraft or orbital space dock to obtain information about them and control them. You can perform no other function. You enter this mode by clicking on the ship mode button, see later, or pressing the S key. Do so again to return to normal hand mode. So if I press S, that's that, and press it again and go back. Right. Apologies, this is going to be a long one, I think, as I'm trying to work this out. Boom. This is the demolish mode. In this mode, you can only demolish your buildings should you desire to do so. Imperial transport during 5 days. Warp gate will open above. ASTBF0380. Okay. Well, I'm busy learning stuff, so you know. Should you decide to do so, this is blowing up buildings. Simply click with the left mouse button over any building to destroy it. You enter this mode by clicking the Demolish Mode button or by pressing the D key. You can press it again to return to normal hand mode. You carry out most operations by clicking with the left mouse button, by selecting ships, buildings, clicking on an asteroid, clicking the buttons, etc. Clicking the right mouse button anywhere on the big screen brings up one of the several button panels. A different button panel appears for each different screen. Some buttons also lead over to button panels. Most buttons are explained in the appropriate section in the manual, but there's a separate card provided which identifies the purpose of every button. So let's do the right mouse button, which we've already tried, which is not coming up anymore. There we go. Notice the button on the bottom right. This is the exit button, which is this one, which I kind of gathered because that feels like a return to something. Clicking on it takes you back to the game. Every button panel or information window has an exit button, and in each instance it will resemble the return key on your computer. Note also that whilst any important window or button panel is visible on the screen, the game is paused, so it'll take as long as you like. Have a quick look at this before we continue. And this is the main Asteroid View screen, will be the screens used the most. Center button will take you to the end. So this takes me to the asteroid field screen. Starting asteroid is the one rotating a little with a green dot in it. The green dot indicates the asteroid is owned by you. Those with a red dot belong to the enemy, and those without a dot are uninhabited and free for the taking. So we've only got, this one, which is ours. Around your asteroid is a small black circle. The rest of the screen is grey. Grey indicates uncharted space, and you only know about ships and asteroids within the black circle, which marks the extent of your senses. At the start of the game, it's likely that the only asteroid you know about is your own. though there are one or two others visible. There are two ways you can discover more asteroids. Sensor range. If any of the asteroids move into your sensor range, the black circle, then they will become visible. You can extend the range of your sensors by building a sensor array and by colonizing other asteroids. Or scout ships. You can instruct scouts to head into uncharted space and discover new asteroids outside your sensor range. Other information will be laid over the screen at various points in the game, but these will explain later. Below your asteroid is the acronym PAFW. It's a status summary of your asteroid. It will appear below all asteroids owned by you. It's used as a quick means of seeing which of your colonies needs attention. P power supplies, air supplies, F food supplies, W water supplies. The green letter indicates all is well. So we're doing fine, it looks like, so far. And I'm being pestered by the Imperial Transporter. Orange letter indicates that you're using more than you are producing on the asteroid and will be using up your surplus. Red letter indicates you're producing none at all and are existing, or maybe not, off surplus alone. Time to do something. These factors are explained more fully in a little later. Finally, at the bottom right is the day money indicator, which we already know. Notice that the mouse pointer is now an orange crosshair. Let's return to your asteroid and look at building it up a bit. Okay. Assuming just do this. No. It's the bottom left, it's this one. Okay. So, constructing a colony. What the fuck is going on? I'm trying to learn this game and it's been a pain. We're now going to construct a small colony on our star asteroid to give you a feel for colony construction. You make them in a CPU, a single one. There are a range of buildings available to you and more available for purchase from the SciTech Corporation. You select the building you want from the engineering window. Right click mouse button to bring the main bottom panel. Select engineering window by clicking the button at the bottom left. Trying to sell my A3000 at a Finnish auction site. I'm getting pretty silly offers for it. I'm not surprised with an A3000. You probably get more for an A4000. Okay, engineering window. You can browse to the buildings available by clicking on the left or right arrow buttons. That's the yellow ones at the bottom here. Have a look what's available. The later section on buildings gives you more detailed information. Since we're operating a mining colony, let's get things started. Cycle to the mine building. Click on the exit to select the building. Okay. So we've got living quarters, resi block, protected resi block, medical center, security center, decontamination filter, power store, solar panel, solar generator, mine, which is what we're going to do in a minute, deep bore mine, storage facility, storage tower, protected storage tower, construction yard, landing pad, sensor array, command center, weapons factory. We've got quite a lot here. I'm not surprised if the start is partway through. Okay, let's go to mine. Right, so that updates to the mine. See selected another building. Every time you click on the asteroid, it will build a mine. Find a piece of flat land and click with the left mouse button to build. Okay, so we can do one here. Another one there. Apparently it's supposed to be an error message, but I think we've got the funds for it. Middle top. Financial funds top right. I think they've already given us funds because it's saying about shifting this to here. So I could probably just do this here and it's fine because we've got plenty of money. That's fine. So that should be constructing anyway. Scaffolding appears as your men work, which was just seen. Click on scaffolding with the left mouse button, hold the button down, you will be told what has been built and how many days until completion. So that's 2 days, 4 days, oops, 7 days. And this was the first one we put up anyway. I think with this sort of thing, I'm going to have to start from the beginning because I've already got loads of stuff here. There's a lot to this game. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to stick this on for... Where's my text document? All my windows are in different places because I was trying to record one of my LPs that I've not done in a while, and I put in the HDMI in the back of the PC, so it's kind of changed all my bits around. Right, so this is K240. I will pick that up in a moment. But I sort of get the idea with the whole kind of building stuff up, and but it's this is going to be one of those long games. Can I build in space? Can at least try and. Can I demolish buildings in this demo? It's a bit rubbish. Mindless destruction in a demo is what we want. So that's the engineering. That's destructor. Terminator. Scout ship. Yeah, I'm definitely going to come back to this. So I've marked it. I've marked it to pick up, and we'll come back to this at some point. Okay, so that was disc. I think that's the only thing that's on this disc. 79. Right, let's move to the next disc. Then we'll hit disc 80 and then we'll go over to 1200. So we've got demos for King's Quest and Dots. King's Quest being probably the point and click adventure. It's taken a while to load. It is loading though. The lights going off and on and off. So you don't need to worry. Well, I don't need to worry that it's not doing anything. Plus we've got the which I thought was a mouse icon. It's not doing anything. Is the joystick? No. Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. There we go. This must be a VGA version. Then he does remember the shipwreck, the sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry. Then he pulls himself together, remembering his mission, remembering the face in the mirror. But where is Daventry? For that matter, where is he? And how will he ever find Cosima now? Yeah, this looks pretty impressive for the first one. I'm sure it must be like the third one. Remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore. The beach is covered with a fine-grained white sand. Is there anything really to look at? Disk access is a bit slow. So we've got what looks like to be a village on the left and a castle to the right. Let's go to the left. Fortunately, there's no access to the village in this demo. What a surprise! Let's go to the castle then. I'm assuming that's because probably most of the story is going to be in the town. Right. Let's look at the guards. 2 guards take their stance in front of the castle doors. They look quite fierce and have the stiff, blank expression of soldiers on formal duty. Let's talk to them. Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about this predicament. Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle? Eh? What is it you say, a castaway? A likely story. We haven't had foreigners in this part since Al-Hazred arrived. Don't be so crude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad. And this is the this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here, or rather what is left of the royal family. Isle of the Crown, but tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles? This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy. Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle. Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honour. Right, so we're not getting past those two. You'll have to buy the full game to get into the castle walls. They're not. I'm not going to get a puzzle done on this. Just a little hut just off the path. I have some guard dogs with an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now. What is empty? Maybe I need to talk to the guards again. Alexander firmly addresses the guard dogs of the Castle Crown, determined to get an audience with Cassima. Excuse me, guard dogs. I've been travelling for months to see the Princess Cassima. I would like an audience, please. I'm sorry, but the princess is not receiving visitors, particularly not strangers. Formal hedges and bushes provide dramatic landscaping for the castle. We've already seen that. Castle appears to be of Moorish architecture. Its marble walls and delicate inlaid mosaics are unlike anything Alexander has ever experienced before. His own home, though lovely and dear to his heart, seems rough-hewn compared to this delicate beauty. I can't go into the gardens or the castle walls. The only place I've got to go is out, and I can't go into the town either. I know this isn't a full game, but I'm assuming I should be able to get one puzzle done. The only other way is this way. hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife. Let's see if I can do something with it. Alexander examines the tree's hollow but finds nothing of interest. See no reason to clamber about on the old tree. You would only scar its bark. No need to carry large rocks around. Volcanic Isle. Standing at the crossroads, to the left you can see a village. To the right a castle. From the south came the sounds of the sea. So I can only go to 3 places anyway. Lurking supper, no problem. Can I go over this way? No. I can walk into the ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's legs. Path leads inland to the north. Standing on the beach littered with debris from a shipwreck, a path leads north into the lush green island. An occasional breeze rustles the nearby foliage. Like that, I'm assuming. Lush green plants. I don't think there's anything else I can do, to be honest. Unless I'm missing something. No wish to disturb the green plants. No use for ship debris. Sand is warm to the touch. Oh, Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand. Alexander's treasure box lies partially buried in the sand. He must have washed ashore with the other ship debris. Okay. Opens the box. The box must have opened the sea, spilling its treasure. Everything has been washed away apart from 1 coin of Daventry. Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is. Oh, maybe I can buy my way in. I'm hoping maybe they'll see the coin from Daventry and realise. What was this game? Apparently it's King's Quest. And whilst it's loading, let me just see which one it is, because I'm sure it's one of them. I don't think it is the original. Done it again. I keep not using the... According to an image, it's King's Quest 6. Here today, gone tomorrow. because the image I'm seeing, in fact, I'll put it in chat. Let's quickly bring up a browser source. See if this shows. So you can see here the second image there, and that's, make sure that it's definitely King's Quest 6 there, so you can see that. I do think it was a bit more modern than the first one. It's from '94, doesn't look like an 8-bit game anymore. No, the early ones definitely have the 8-bitness. The ones later on started to come in a lot nicer. Right, let's see if I can use the coin. Excuse me. I think like the Space Quest series, the Space Quest series started off quite pixelated, and then you got to Pirates of Pestilence was, I think the second one was still quite pixelated, and I think about the third one or the fourth one that really started to increase the you know, the prettiness of the game. So I'll be the same with this one. Right. Excuse me, but I have this coin of Daventry. Perhaps you would be interested in it. Step back. We're not interested in your petty treasures, stranger. Only authorized persons are allowed into the castle. We will not be bribed by the likes of you. Well, that's not fun. So what else am I supposed to do? I've got a coin of Daventry. I can't go into the town. I can't go into the castle walls. Yeah, can't go into the castle walls, can't go into the village, can only go into the... into this part or the other one, so... Yeah, sorry it's taken a while for the disc to go through. Okay, so... see, that's moving. I wonder if that's a secret area, possibly? But then that does as well. I don't think there's anything in that anymore. box is empty. Okay. Moves the plant back. Without a ship, Alexander has no need for a ship's wheel. Nothing further to offer. I think that's it, because I can't think of anything else to do. I know, a bit limited to where I'm going. No reason to throw it to the sea. We've given it to the guards. Okay, I've got one more option before I give up. The idea is just come to me about the whole me clicking the coin on the ground and the water, and it said there's no need to chuck it away or to throw it. So maybe I need to throw the coin in a direction that the guards would see it and they kind of run off and try and get it. Because they did say they, although they don't bar, they wouldn't take the coin from the likes of me. There's nothing else in there that I can see that would be useful. Maybe you need to carry large rocks. Yeah, this just seems to be a fork. Right, okay, maybe. Yeah, it still does the same thing. No reason to use that there. No point using it on a castle. There's no point using it on the castle entrance, even if Alexander could get close enough to do so. No. Path is well used already and requires no further manipulation from Alexander. Can't pass through the castle walls, nor can he scale them with the guards on alert. What do I have in the inventory? Just carrying a copper coin of Daventry. King Graham graces the front of the coin. talk to him one more time and then I'm going to give up, I think. I really must see the princess. Could I please speak with someone in charge? Who are you that I should bother Captain Saladin? My name is Alexander. I'm the Prince of Daventry and a friend of the princess. A prince, is it? I see, and I'm the lord of this dusty path. Step aside, you'll not be getting into the castle without some proof of your claims. What, you mean like the you know, like this? Let's try that. As proof of my country, I have this coin. It bears a Daventry mint. A beggar can own such a coin as well as a prince. This proves nothing. But the image on the coin's face is that of my father, the king. Really? Then you must take after your mother. I see no resemblance. So I got a little bit further, but not that much further. Let's try talking once more time. I assure you I am the Prince Alexander of Daventry. And I assure you that you'll not get past me without proof. Do I have to keep... The guards seem unimpressed enough with Alexander's coin of Daventry the first time. Funny, Alexander always thought that he was the spitting image of King Graham. See if anything's changed out into the little bit. Maybe some help will come through, because I'm pretty sure I've exhausted all the talking and use of the Daventry coin. Unless the Daventry coin will go in that hole. Doesn't seem to raise reason to put that in the tree's hollow. Okay. Right, nothing's changed here. I can't see any other thing to do. So, we'll have to come back to Kim's Quest 6 at some point, maybe. I mean, I'll have to play the other ones first, but, yeah. But, yeah, that's not a bad, you know, the artwork's quite nice. I'm assuming with all the other things I'd have to do, like if I had the access to the village, it's probably something I could do from there. What's that blinking spot at the top left up here? I don't know, I can't access it. I can only get to about there. Right click just changes the mouse, unfortunately, so I don't know. Maybe it's some sort of loading thing. Alright, let's look. No, below that bit. Below that and a bit to the right. What, here? Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach. Oh! Oh, well, thank you there, Lipswarski. I did not see that at all. That's an exercise in bloody pixel. Right, let's see if that does. I mean, for me, I easily missed that because I wasn't thinking about... Pixel hunting, yeah. Yeah, but there's a difference in some ways because, like, I suppose, yeah, I see what you mean, because it's like you go around and you start pixel hunting, yeah. I was thinking about some other ones where you knew there was something you'd miss from there, but yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Of course, I'm not thinking. Remember watching other people doing point and click ones, and when they get to the pixel hunting stage, they're already frustrated as it is. Right, let's try the insignia. Let's have a look at it first. Alexander's ring is made from the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face. Okay. Oops. He's already wearing a ring. Okay. Let's try this. I assure you I am the Prince Alexander. No, okay. That's what I wanted. Alexander decides to try his royal insignia ring on the guards with all of his papers lost in a shipwreck. It's the only possible proof of his identity that he can think of. Perhaps this ring will convince you of my identity. It's the royal insignia ring of Daventry. Sure. Just let me look at that ring. Well, I'm sorry, Your Highness. It's just that princes are so uncommon in these parts. Let me get Captain Saladin. A majestic-looking creature returns a moment later. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle but reflects a will of iron. Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid that I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier, I think it's Vizier Al-Hazred, will want to meet you if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please follow me. At least this should not have time puzzles like Darkseed. Yeah, I've played Darkseed. I don't think it does, actually. Because Darkseed, you've got to remember to pick up the phone when it rings, and then you've got to go downstairs to the door when it rings. Lord Al-Hazred, a visitor to see you, Prince Alexander of Daventry. What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander? Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak. The same wizard that kidnapped the princess? Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home. Then your father has my gratitude and that of the entire kingdom, but I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit. Well, I came to make sure that Cosima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit. I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have been greatly changed for Cosima since her ordeal in Mordak Castle. Cosima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cosima is sequestered, in mourning for them as as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it's time for Cosima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cosima and I are to be wed. What a surprise! We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you our marriage is all Cosima wants now. As a prince and gentleman, it would be best that you would leave before there is any further embarrassment. So this kind of feels a little bit like Prince of Persia, because it's the Grand Vizier who, I think, stole the princess away from the prince and locked him in a dungeon. So the evil vizier or visor is always some sort of thing that goes on when you get these type of storylines with them in it. I see, I suppose I was mistaken. Well, I thought that Cosima... Well, I apologise. A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry that you've wasted your time travelling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift. Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here. I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it's your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day. It's not crashed, don't worry. There we go. You have had your hearing with the Vizier, Al-Hazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord. Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate and they nod with understanding. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again. Well, it's not like we can go anywhere else, is it? Nope. And it's probably about this point where you go into the village. I'll try the village again, and if not, I'll go into the south end. If not, I think that we can call it a... Ooh. Did we have that bird around here before? The nightingale sings a crystalline song in the burrows of the old tree. The nightingale looks at Alexander curiously as though waiting for something. Hello, little nightingale. What do you sing? The nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing. It's not needing a coin, is it? The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the nightingale that Jello spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cosima. The ring is the one thing that he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles. The nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring. She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima. There we go. Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry? But this is Alexander's ring. Oh my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here, then? On this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this weapon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It's so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away. Okay, there's the ribbon. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it be possible belong to Cosima herself? Or am I really wishing it with it? Or am I really wishing it was so? Right, so we've got the lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon. Right, so sings in a tree. Alexander is still waiting for something. So what am I supposed to give now? I'm not interested in that. Doesn't want to give back to the nightingale. She delivered it right. So there's something else I need. Right, nothing's here has changed. I don't think. I won't be able to go over there because it's dash on the rocks. Okay. No, because it's a village still. I wonder whether the guards would take a bribe from me now, considering I'm not just a stranger. See what they've got to say, if anything. Please, if you'll only be reasonable, I really must see the princess. Gone, you're not welcome to the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders and they're quite clear. Okay, let's try. Bribe. Nope, don't want to bribe. I'd like to believe that Alexander is the origins of the Red Ribbon. Okay, I'm a bit stuck now. Well, at least we did some of the puzzle and got some story behind why it was washed up and stuff. So yeah, I'm going to leave this particular game there now because I don't think I can get any further than that. I know the bird wants something, but I don't think I can give anything to the bird. So we'll have a look at what else was on the disc, and then I'm going to move over to the 1200. So we got dots. Let's have a look at the instruction manual first. Welcome to the wonderful world of dots. When you were a kid, if you still are, you probably remember playing this age-old game of dots or dots. You know, when you took a piece of chalk, a brush, and had competitions with all your friends. Playing this game may just bring back some of those memories. Playing is simple. Players take turns in placing lines between the dots. You can only place one line at a time unless you complete a square. Each time you complete a square, you get to go again. The object is to complete more squares than your opponent. I think I remember this game at school. No, we didn't usually play it, but it had been played at some point. The game starts out at a very fast pace because there is such a large playing area, but soon you will be pondering your next move as if you're playing chess. Keep as far away from your opponent as long as possible, not physically mind, but on the game board, unless of course your opponent... Okay, never mind. That's about it. Easy, huh? The game pointer will automatically change to indicate which player is up, and the score teller is kept on the lower right corner of the screen. This is a two-player game. We originally planned to add artificial intelligence, but never came about. This project was actually written in '89 over a period of about 2 days. We got lost somewhere in one of the disc boxes. We decided to release it as is, since I know if we waited for the artificial intelligence module, you'd never see the project. It was written in C using Manx Aztec C version 3 originally, then recompiled with V5. The the windows and menus are designed with the aid of a wonderful program, Power Windows 2.5. Brushes were drawn using Deluxe Paint 3. It's the first visual release. We're planning on releasing a few slew of products in '91. Okay, it's a Canadian game. Let's see what it's like. Okay, so that isn't where I was going, but never mind. You can see the 2 there. That's where I want to go. That's a square for 1. Oh, click in the middle, easier. So I've managed to get 3 by doing that. Okay. And that's player 2 1. That's a player 1 dot. And if player 2 completes a square, it gets another go. Right, I see. That's why you don't want the player to be nearer to you, because otherwise they can just basically just do all this with the squares, and that's why you can see player 2 really doing well. You've been live for 2 hours and I didn't get a notification. Sorry, NTS, I didn't know what to say. I don't know why you didn't get a notification. Maybe Twitch is being shit again. Can't really do much about that, unfortunately. We played a few games whilst you're here. So we've played what we played. So I'm just looking at this one. This is one that I recognise from, but that did get played in school, not very much. We played King's Quest 6, the demo, and also K240, I think it is, the one with the asteroid. That's an interesting one. I'll have to have a look at that at some point. Switch, not you. Another streamer was live for about 3 hours before I was notified. So usually, if I get notifications, it's on my phone. But I don't know. I don't know if you've got kind of Twitch up all the time or suppose the strategy in this is to try and make combo squares. Yeah, it is, and like it said try and keep away from the other or opposite player. We've already seen now why that is the issue. But we can see that if we kind of like go around and kind of do this, and then that one there. Oops. Do another one there. We can slowly build up a nice square piece. That's another go for me. And then you can just see that getting built up quite nicely. I always have the Twitch app open. Yeah, I do see it sometimes. It doesn't... Oh, it tells me somebody's about to go live and then doesn't update for a little bit. I think Ashton's is one that doesn't regularly tell me. But I have it on my phone as well, so I think I get it a bit easier. I don't know. Unless you meant the Twitch app on your phone rather than the browser. But hey, it's Twitch, I don't know how it sorts it. It's not really much you can do, can you? So anyway, so that's this game. That's Dots, that's not a bad one. Might as well start switching over to the 1200, so give me a moment. Yeah, I did switch it off, that's good. Right, whilst I put all this stuff away, have a think of what games you want to play. If you want a letter, like, you know, if you want to come up with a letter or anything like that, or you know, you get a game you want to play, let me know. If I don't have the game, as always, I can go and pick it up and get it easy. So have a think about that when I get back. So I've got that ready. flicked on. Put the how was that an E600 you put away? Yep, it's got a it's got a 1 meg expansion in it, and it's also got a, I think, 4 gig CF card, and it's why you'll see when you see me put the Workbench 2.10 I think I've got on it. It's got loads of apps, hard drives, because when I first put it on, I basically said give me full 3 gig, and that version of Workbench didn't like that, so I had to kind of split it down, and that's why I've got loads of apps 1, 2, 3 on there. Looks smaller than your 8503. 5003. Oh, I accidentally caught 3. So, maybe, I think, let me just double check what an Amiga 500 looks like, because it might be because of the non-inclusion of the yeah, I'm assuming it's because of the there's no, the one on the right hand side, this bit, this is the number pad. I think it's because of the lack of number pad makes it a lot smaller. Again, sorry for the buzzing of the ear. Right. Picked up a 500 at the weekend as a 1 meg trapdoor installed as well. Yeah, mine's an old school one. I had to take off the RTC because the RTC had kind of, you know, the battery for it kind of, I don't know whether you call it burst or got corroded, but it had that kind of salt looking stuff on it. Luckily, because it's a trapdoor, the keyboard that goes over it has that metal side, doesn't it? So luckily none of the it not gone onto the motherboard or anything like that. I didn't see anything on the motherboard either, so it could spread into it, but it didn't. And the traces hadn't been gone wrong on it, which is good. So I desoldered the battery, cleaned it up with a bit of IPA, and when I was putting it in, as I was pushed, because it's a bugger to push in, and I had the, let's just say what's the best way to, so I was pushing it in with the screwdriver like this, and it was such a, you know, like, to get it in, and then my screwdriver slipped up and caught one of the capacitors. You know, it's got the what do you call it, the pottery style ones, which chipped it a bit, but it seems to work okay. You can it still registers to 1 point something meg, so I'm hoping that's fine. I'm gonna have to upgrade it soon because it would benefit from a bit more memory. I'm tempted to look at a Furia one, but I think I'd have to take off the shielding to do that, so I don't know. Body's nice and clean, been upgraded to 3.12. Having 3.1 is a 2H sword, so there's some floppy games require 1.3 kickstart the most. And this is one of the reasons why I have WHD load, because WHD load will requires you to have all the kickstarts, so it should load most of the programs, and generally it does. But I have issues because of my 1230, and I think the issue is because I've not got round to doing the timing fix on my 2B board. So the two things I need to do is finally get around to removing 2 resistors at the back, and I'm tempted to remove the RF modulator, because you see the difference between this screen here and the 600 before is the textness is slightly off, and I'm wondering whether that's to do with the RF module still being on. So I have to test that by taking it off. I don't really like doing it, but I've had to take off the shielding to put it in the 1200 case, so maybe that's the reason for it. So I'll have to see on that one. But the WHD load is nicer if you have a hard drive. I do. 2 gig free, so that's a lot nicer that I've got my hard drive. And just to show you some of the things that I'd fix. So this here, yeah, I think it's personal paint. Is this? Is it no, I don't think it's personal paint. Something else. I got this from Amiga, so I don't think it's personal paint. I think it's something else. But, that's a replacement. Well, not a replacement, but an additional to Deluxe Paint. Deluxe Paint I have here, which I've had to reinstall, and works fine. So that's that. Dopus I've already got working. Art Pro here. So this basically allows you to load images in there, and you can save them as different formats: raw, sprite, palette, chunky, bitmap, GIF, JPEG, PCX. That's what that does. What else did I fix up? Oh, ASM1. So this is assembler. Just see if I can read source. And just an example. Go into the editor, and you can see a bit of coding there. Just things I found on a web and tried out. I need to get back into do assembler stuff, but I'm busy with a couple of other things, so that probably won't happen for a while. What else did I fix up? I think that's it, really. Yeah, oh, WB dock, this was something suggested by Amiga Gamer. And it basically puts a dock around here. There you go. I had to take it off for a little bit because there was some issues somewhere. Not with WB dock, but with I think it was something to do with the 1230. I'm gonna have to get this back at some point. But how do I get rid of it now? I've forgotten. There we go. That's that. What did it go take for it? So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, go takes are pretty good. Can I put in a link? Yep, sure, you can do. I've got no bots to not let you do it, so you should be okay. I'll hang by whilst you put that link in. And in the meantime, show Antaeus. You've probably seen this before, but this is the Go Tech. The top's off at the moment because, in fact, let me just grab the okay, so the top's off at the moment because this here, with the glob of glue in it, is the OLED. It didn't come with an OLED. Originally it came with the original the number one, so I've had to make that adjustment, and because of that it's got a slight different this edge. When you put the lid on, it won't go on properly, so I need to cut into the ledge bit in the lid to actually push it on. But the only difference with this is I've got one of these which allows me to plug it into the back, you know, the floppy ports in the back, and that's what I bought. I think this was a couple of quid. It wasn't massively expensive. Works okay, as you've already seen. So some people choose to replace the entirety of the internal floppy, which is fair enough, but I want to keep my floppy, and that's what I use the GoTick for. Does mean that some games won't run on properly because it's looking for DF0 rather than DF1, and sometimes you can, not always, but you can get away with the trick where you can assign DF0 to DF1, where again it doesn't always work. What I'm getting was recommended by Amiga for Mortals. That's fair enough. The only other one I've got is on the 486 over here, and the only modification this has, other than the OLED, is it's got like a little turning knob, and that actually was really good because the buttons were okay, but they're kind of small, and the turning thing, you just turn it round, it's a lot better. I wish it was on that in some ways, but I can live without it. It's not a massive thing. And oh, the other modification this has is it's got a floppy sound emulation thing, so it's got like a buzzer, and the buzzer kind of emulates the clicking of the floppy as it's going away. This one's supposed to have it, but doesn't for some reason. I don't know whether I'm gonna put it in or not. I'm two minds about that sort of thing. Right, okay, so my list of games that I've got currently, I've got 556 games. Let me know if you want me to, if you've got an idea for one, or if you want me to go for a letter, like, you know, go for B or C or something like that. Be aware that because of the TF1230, there might be a game that you'll ask for and it doesn't work properly. So if that's the case, just request another one and we can do that one instead. Mr. Nuts, Amiga Cami suggested that last time. Where is it gone? But I will play it again, no problem. It's a bit like, it's like the Amiga's answer to kind of Sonic, but kind of Sonic meets Mario Land, 3 kind of thing. Just put that in the... Whoa, hang on, Sworddown IE will ship to the UK, and I'll show you for why. I got a couple of ROM stuff from Sworddown, and one of the things that they did send is this pen. It says Sworddown, and that's where I got it from. So I got I got a 3.1 ROM from them, and I got it via eBay, so I know that they do send to the UK. In fact, I think I actually got the ROMs for the 600 from Sworddown as well. So I can't see any issue if I manage to get it through eBay. Oh, I forgot I had to put a name in, didn't I? I already know how to play this, so I don't have to worry about being told. Next thing is, why am my joystick not working? Oh, the fire button's working. Did I put the right one in? Sure I did. Check the Go-Ticker board has an OLED screen and the buttons. Yeah, the good thing about the OLED screen is with the number, you've got to remember what the number is. As in, so if you've done something on 2, 3, and 4 or something like that, you've got to remember what's on those ones. With the OLED screen, you can just basically stick it on and it will work like a directory structure. And it makes it easier for you to be able to see what it is. So even if you've got a really long name for a disk, it will scroll through that name to show you what it is. So it's not... It's really good to have the OLED. Right, I think the joystick wasn't in properly. Let's see what this does. There we go. Right, did I go left before? I think I did. That's the only way that can go, it's fine. It's trying to get me to buy something that costs more than I paid for the Amiga. Okay. From what I've seen, the ACA 500 Plus is supposed to be pretty good. Oh, damn it. Need to go back the other way. Did I set a button? Oh yeah, because... So I need to get one of these and start blowing up the bricks here. There's notes to tell you to play the game, but I kind of know what it is. Okay. That's locked, needs a key. I'm not sure I can justify the cost yet. I do want to go HDD on it. I don't know if it's going to be the same with you, but for me, I bought something called an EID. It's like EID 97, and it's like on the 1200 it sits on the IDE thing, and it gives you I think a primary and a secondary master slave. I think it gives you master slave, primary and secondary. I think it gives you, and it's buffered as well, I think. So I have one myself. Able to use the WXD loader, play directly from GoTech. Can't even switch kickstarts. So even very old games like Arch won't work for the floppy, even though they want a 1.2 kickstart. Oh, I forgot you gotta bounce on the... That's what I needed to do. So if I run fast enough, these should give me milk. The idea is these here, they've got the kind of that thing at the bottom that's going round and round. As you saw before, since I ran fast enough, the other one gave me jewels. Doesn't always happen, I don't think, but you can get them to do it. Trying to get all the jewels this time, which I didn't do last time I played this. But that was only because it was the first time I played it. Forgot you can go underwater. Yeah, the only thing that I didn't like about this game was the fact that, I won't say didn't like, but it was kind of, it was something noticeable, and that was the pickups, like the jaws, are so... they're so molded into the background, it's hard to pick them out. Oh, shit. Stupid wasp things. That's another one I've got back. Oh, fuck. Bloody hell. There we go. This game should get more attention than Zool, Magic Pockets, etc. Like Zool, okay, like Wesky's not a big fan of Zool. Magic Pockets is a typical Brit Brothers game. I think Zool 2 is quite fun though, made by a different company. Did not know it was made by a different company. Don't know if I needed to speak to him, I don't think I do. Okay, it don't work. those are the things that are supposed to make you fly. Link is a good platformer. So no CD32. Play WHD loaded version, you don't have any music. Yeah, I know. I still have WHD load versions. Even if they don't, sorry. I still do try and get the CD32 versions. Even if they don't have the music. And I think the good thing is it does have a little bit extra sometimes. For example, if you look at Defender of the Crown 2, which I think is CDTV, you get a complete different game. Well, I'd say a much better game than the first one. Much improved. And I think you do get video stuff in it as well. I'll take it back. Okay, I've seen that one before. Try to fly again. Okay, I wasn't expecting a Sonic style spin. Transport, yeah, I know it'll transport it back to certain areas. So another one. Improve your flying skills. Just what I thought. Turn yourself up or down during a flight. Okay. I think I lost the flying bit. Yeah, I'm not getting back up on that one. In fact, I don't think I'm going to get back up at all now. Going to bed, therefore, before I end up buying more stuff for this Amiga thing. Have a good stream. Thank you for popping along, Antis. See you next time. Ah! Fuck. Go on, this way, left, left. Damn it. So the thing about the flying on this is it's very I think you got to get it just right. But I don't think I can get out of this area. Unless it's the way I'm going to fly up. I think I did it before. There we go. That's what I needed to do. There we go. not getting the hang of this all. Come on, oh, piss. Almost got onto that platform, which I've been meaning to do for a while now. Nope. Alright. Thank you. Okay. Right jump. Doesn't want to. Nope. I'm gonna give up with this in a minute. Just got onto it. The worst thing is you can't go up through platforms, which makes the flying a lot harder. Oh, fucking hell. I was doing pretty well, and then nope, lost it again. Right, I have to give up at this point. I did pretty well, but the flying thing on that level is just like kind of just. And it doesn't help that it's. I know that some of the levels are short for you to practice the flying, but sometimes if you're going to lock someone into a level and have it so that that practice is there, it's a bit. for me personally anyway, I find it quite frustrating, is probably the best word. It's a nice game, but there are frustrating parts in it, I think. And I felt like my joystick was about to break as well. Because I'm like kind of really gripping it just to get the flying working. Oh, sorry about that. Anyway, anybody else got any suggestions? That side of me there. Oh, Jesus. It's like there's a tingling sensation there. No. Maybe it's just the way I slept on it last night. Well, if nobody's got any suggestions for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a game that I've not played in a while. Just update the game name, because I've just spotted it. Shit. Too early on that one. Come on, I can do this. There we go. The fish shooting is pretty pointless part, but at least it looks nice. Never enjoyed this game, not sure why. I always like the the way that the towers moved. But the fish is there for adding extra time to the next area. Excuse me, it's a bit like Rick Dangerous, you have to remember the traps, yep. And the best place to get knocked down by those things and everything else. Once you play it a few times, you kind of remember it. And then you can play Spectrum versions and such, because they're pretty much the same. Which is why when I went on Ant Stream, I did the Spectrum version as well. I generally should have more lives than that, but I wasted a couple in the second tower. God damn it. Not fast enough. Right, hopefully when it's gone, it shouldn't cause much of an issue if I can get back to that place in a timely manner. Nope. Those things are going to be fucking irritating now. No, I'm not going to do this. Not in that time. I don't think we'll get close to it. Yeah, thought so. Well, it's my fault for jumping. Right, there you go, that's my run through of Nebulous. Any more for any more? Mind you, if we're gonna have one more game, it'll have to be the last game because it is 3. Hello there, Amiga Kemi. It is 3 hours 20 minutes since, so I've got time for one more game, I think, before we pass over. tomorrow on the YouTube channel, the Spectrum version of this, I think it's called Quasitron, will be uploaded. I had quite a fun round with that Paradroid 90. Could play it actually. Parasol Stars, fine. Parasol Stars it is, since it's a request. Not very good at Parasol Stars, but I sort of get the gameplay. There we go. In fact, I think we played a demo version of this a couple of weeks back. Piano. Sort of getting the hang of this. Ooh, nice big one. Ah, that's how you get the right. Okay. Hello there, Mikey and Janie. How come we can't hear the game? So it's just quiet. Is it really that low on the It shouldn't be, because it's on the line in, so this coming in from the monitor. That level, you collect enough water for the big drop down. Yeah, I was trying to do that. 25%. Maybe I can do it through. Oh no, I can't, because it's coming through the it's not coming through the device per se, it's coming through the monitor. So I'm not quite sure how to put it through to make it louder. Unless, hang on a minute, whoa, I've got an idea. Got an idea, just give me a minute. Where is my... I think it's that one. Is that a bit better? Basically what I've done is I've put the volume for the line in up a bit more. No difference, I can hear it louder in my ears. Unless it's this one. Because I've got a volume and I've got rec. I'm just wondering whether the rec is the one that's causing it. Because both of them were quite low. That's it, it's the record one, right? Okay. So do you want it any louder than that, or you're okay? When anybody says that I've got an idea, it reminds me of the end of the talent show. Yeah, the thing with this volume is I'm gonna blur the bleeding also off your ears. Right, if you need anything louder, let me know. Yeah, I'll try and remember that for next time as well. Cool. Okay, everybody's happy. Damn it, they just escape, that's the other problem. How's tricks? Making my favourite. Not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. I do apologise. I don't think I put my stream thing on your Discord. I completely forgot, to be honest. I think if I did, I can't remember if I did or not. I think because I was rushing, because my other half was a bit late. From work, so I was kind of rushing around and getting everything ready. But other than that, yeah, it's not too bad. You know, starting of the week of getting Amiga out of the way. I think what was it I said to Nag Graham? I said best way to get rid of the Amiga Monday Blues is get Amiga on. I I think that's pretty much what I said. Nice one, dude. I agree about the Amiga. Never lets me down at R600. Yeah, 600's pretty good. I do have one myself. Oh, shit. This. I need to be careful of the red one. There we go, got him. Because the red ones that go mental, and then try and, well, they will kill you. I knew that was going to happen. Damn annoyed red one again. Got you this time. Ooh, I thought that was gonna be a bit detrimental then. I know what's going on. It's the thing at the top, isn't it? Right, okay. I definitely hit it. Right, okay. I did say this was going to be the last game. So let's get back to beginning. Let's have a look at chat, what's been said. We're in a contest to get people to port games to the Amiga. We got about 16 inches. Oh, yes, I do remember that Amiga, Cami. I did say I was going to look at it. Was it this or next week? So that could be something for next Monday to look at those 16 entries. I think that's right. I think they've already been judged by now, haven't you? Let me just see if it's what was it? Amiga Game Jam. Just having a quick look. Oh, voting ends in 10 days. So that gives me... Yeah, I can do it in a couple of weeks. So I can do it like closer to the end of the month, I think. Arcade ports of Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Great Port Nightmare from the MSX, but yeah, I agree with that one. Jackal's pretty fun. Wish I had iGame or A600 hate scrolling through the folders for games. I think I remember rightly, you'll need at least the Amiga Kickstart 3.1 ROM to get the iGame working. Just to let you know on that one. The other options are, I think that girl Joey uses, what is it that girl Joey uses? It basically looks like the Mega Drive logo on it. My backup one I've got is Tiny Launcher, and that runs on most, well, it runs on a stock 1200 at least anyway. And this is what Tiny Launcher looks like. So you've got all those. The only thing I don't like about Tiny Launcher is with iGame I can rename it. So if it's got an alt on it, so if there's two games that are the same, one of them's going to have the alt on it. And I can rename that in iGame. I've not been able to see how to do that in this. This is with it being Tiny Launcher. And whilst we're here, I'm just going to update this. So this is going to take a bit of time to update because I've not updated it in a while. Not sure that link works. Amiga. We're extending the voting time because Amiga Builder, host of the World Show, will be busy through February. Oh, okay. Because I think we were talking about doing it. Or I was talking about doing it kind of second, third weekend. Not judging, just looking at the games. Awesome site bookmarked it. Would have a clue to get it on a CF. Okay, so I would recommend getting something like this. This is a I got this from Amiga Kit. This is a compact flash adapter. So when anybody on this stream asks me for a game I don't have, I can basically load, use this, take this out, stick it in. It's straight to my Windows machine. I just get whatever from WHD load, put it back in here, and straight into the side of the 1200. I know it does work on a 600 because I did actually put the stuff on for it. But this means this is a 4 gig card, and I've got a 4 gig in there, so it's just to be able to swap files or HD load stuff in. But then also recall the other thing about pulling stuff from HD load is there's a couple of commands you might need to, well, there's one command you'll need to know, and that's it's the unzip function in the shell. So basically that is, the command usually is LHA X for extract and then whatever the name is for the game, but Amiga Gamer helped me with how to do that quickly. So let's say for example the game is Jurassic Park. I wouldn't have to write the entire Jurassic Park word. I could just basically go and stop about here, and then do, hang on a minute, question mark. So basically I do that. And what that tells the Amiga is that there's a file in there that starts with JUR. I've probably spelled Jurassic wrong actually thinking about it. I think it's 1R. But you see the point. It basically goes and looks for that particular thing, and this and this basically says this could be any number of letters after that. So basically it'll extract out anything with that GURRAS and then anything after that .LHA. So basically, so even if I get like 2 versions, one AGA version or one CD32 version, I'll have it in a file name, so I can just put that in and extract both at the same time. Really quick way of extracting it all out, pulling it in. It's yeah, if somebody usually asks me, you'll see me do it on stream because it's quite quick for me to do now. But that's probably the most it's one of the most awesome things I've learned on it. It's just like I feel a bit like Hashins, like just typing it all in, and even though I don't know half the stuff on Amiga DOS. So it appears as another drive on Workbench. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll show you what this does. So I'll put this in now and I'll show you. So pushes in and you can see swap come up. So that's what's in my stuff now. And then if I need to access it, go to system shell and they just go, and that's in. And then I can check what's in here. I'll give you an example of, do I have? Good WD doc. I've already got stuff already in here, so I don't think there's any. Oh, I suppose I could extract that one. Oh no, it's not an LHA, is it? I was going to extract Nightmare, but it's not. Give me a second. Let me just check something. Okay, I think I might be able to extract one as an example. I'm going to try extracting Rectals Lip. So LHAX and REQ. Let's have a look. Where's Rec? T this dot and then you can see it's trying to extract it. I've already extracted it out, but it's already there. So I'm just going to put all. And that's how that's done. And then I can go back to, I can just get out of this. But yeah, once I'm done, I just pull the swap thing out, and there you go. I think the only one thing to remember when you install it is to make sure that it is, let me think about this. In devs, you've got to have it in DOS drivers, because I think that's the one that allows it to auto mount. Yeah, I think that's right. Somebody in chat will probably confirm or deny that. But if I remember rightly, I had to put it in there to get it to auto mount, because otherwise what happens is, yes, you can put it in, and yes, it might be seen, but it won't actually show up on desktop without the DOS driver thing. I think that's how it works. But yeah. Okay. Right, we're coming up to 3 hours 40, well, 3 hours 50 now, so I've kind of gone over my time that I usually do. Not like last week where I was so kind of, I think I did 4 hours last week. I didn't even realise. I think I did that twice as well. Anyway, let's have a look at the schedule. No problem there, Mike and Janie. So I'm back tomorrow. I have no clue what I'm doing. I know there's the shooters thing that Retro Asylum are looking at, and I might push that a week and see whether I look at it next week. Maybe I'll just get out the Mister and see what I can do with it. Or there's the 486. I've not done a 486 stream since December actually, but that, which is not long ago to be fair. But then again, I've not really done much with the Saturn. Have I got any new? I don't think I've got any new games for it. I do have some new games for the Dreamcast. Right, okay, I've decided. So I'm going to do Dreamcast tomorrow then, because I've got some new games for it I've not tried out yet. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Friday, we're going to go back to porting on the Open Pandora, which is the... so it's basically a dev stream. Just to show you what the Open Pandora looks like. It's basically this here. We were looking at trying to see if we can port Open Lara onto the Pandora. What happened last week was it took a couple of hours. We didn't really get much places. I just kind of copied stuff over from my old port of something, and then we basically started to look into what I needed to put into the make files to get the system running. And there was something about one of the switches which was standard C++11, which at the time I didn't have for the compilers for that thing, but I did after the stream go and find the updated compilers, and it looks like it works, so we'll be carrying on with that and seeing if we can get anything further. Such a cute little system. It is. It's such a really nice. It's with the little knobs that act as the mouse on the system. And what else we got on it? We've got a couple of shoulder buttons, I think. Yeah, we do, because I remember playing. So shoulder buttons are there. In fact, let me just get the second cam up. There we go. So, a couple of shoulder buttons there. This is supposed to be some sort of USB host. I've not really used it. This I used for, there's a TV out thing that I used for that, and I think this was the power there. Just so at the front here, we've got two SD card slots. Both of them have got something in. So on one of them I've got a 64 gig, and the other one I've got a 128 gig in that one. There is volume here, and you've got the power and a little earphones thing there. You've got on the side the pen device thing, which does work. At the back there's the big battery, and then inside, nice big screen. These nubs here for, like I said about the mouse. Got a D-pad, nice, really nice kind of. Is it convex or concave? No, convex. Convex is the roundy stuff. So nice convex buttons, and then you've got kind of function buttons as well as. So the number buttons at the top are shared with the function buttons, and then you've got your standard 4 buttons here. Yeah, I don't know whether we should be able to get it on OpenLower onto this. I think the OpenGL. I think what's the thing that'll push against it. Someone did try to port over Pulstorm, which was the audio, and from what I could read at the time on the stream, they didn't get too far into it. There was some argument about whether it was worth porting over to the Pandora or not, so I don't know. So I don't know whether it's worth kind of stripping out all the audio, but it depends on how integrated it all is. And yeah, we'll have to see on Friday. And then obviously Amiga Monday again on Monday. Is there anything special I want to do? Oh, I will try this month to get over my slight fear of using a soldering iron, and I've got to take off 2, I think, resistors on the back for the timing fix issue. Hopefully that will mean that the TF1230 gets better. And the other thing I'm considering doing is taking off the RF modulator, so maybe the screen on this will get it a bit better. I'm wondering whether that's part of the issue with the, because if you see the difference between the 600 screen and this screen, there is a bit of a difference, and even Amiga gamers noticed it. So if I take off the RF box, maybe that might make it a bit better. Bad things happen when I get over a soldering iron. Well, I need to do it because I mean, there is a service that allows me to send it off, but part of me is a bit thinking like, yeah, but what if it gets broken on the way back? Or, you know, I've got another board, but I wanted to keep that as the stock board. I mean, I'm not saying that the person that I send it to will break it, but it's that in between bit. And the other thing is, I kind of need more practice with the soldering iron anyway. I've had a couple of projects that have kind of, you know, small things that I've done with it that have been successful. So I think it's just more practice makes perfect, I suspect, on that one. What are you capturing with an OSSC? No. This here, I'll just get the... So this is the retro tank. It's going through this HDMI splitter, which means that that goes to the small HDMI capture thing, and then I've also got this monitor here. Rather than me looking at the output from Streamlabs, which, to be honest, it's better anyway. I can see the monitor properly. And what I was having issues with doing it through Streamlabs was the white text was just so white that I had to kind of really look at the screen. Whereas now I can see it a bit better. Don't practice soldering on a 1200 surface mount board to a bitch. Wreck the C64. I don't have a C64, fortunately. Practice with cheap or control pads making jump buttons. RetroTink. Use a splitter 2 for exactly the same reading. Yeah, I've noticed that. So, for example, with the Mister, I did notice when I was playing. Oh no, when I was playing the 486, I noticed that I was playing worse when I was looking through the Streamlabs window than when I was actually playing it using the splitter. And so I got a VGA splitter and never looked back. Just like even my Elgato is like sort of a system as we put out first before it gets to PC. Yeah. Well, with the I'm gonna have to do something with the 1200, guys. I mean, I suppose I could practice with the other board, because if I get the other board right, I can just swap it out. I mean, there's no difference because they're both 2Bs. I need to get that fixed anyway. It's not like my soldering iron skills are pretty shit or anything, because I did do a pretty good job with. In fact, did I actually have the? Let me have a look. Let's see if I've got the original picture. Just having a look at my mobile pictures, because I did take a picture of it. I'm sure I saved it before. Yeah, I remember taking a picture of the back end at one point, and I had to re-sort out the power, because it was a bit dicky, and I managed to kind of solder it a bit better, and that was on the main part of the board. Yeah, okay, I've got the pictures. Right, give me a sec. Let me see if I can. Oh, I know what it's done. I've got an open window and it's sent me to. I bet it's on this screen. Yep, it is. That's why I couldn't see it. Sorry about that. Right, so you see to the right of, to the left of the where the that black bit is at the top, that's where you would go into the trapdoor. And to the left you can see like a slight hole. Those two holes are next to each other, where the old battery, which you can see just above you, was, and I desoldered that. I think that's a pretty good job from what I did there. So that's that one. I think I've got a front end as well. You can see on the front end, that's the opposite end. So that, it's not an amazing job, but it's better than I thought it would have done. And that was just to solder that blue bit at the top. Do I have the original, where it was originally? And that's what it was originally. You can see all the white crusty bits on there and how it got onto the board. It didn't damage it, fortunately. And a bit of IPA kind of sorted all that out. But that's what it was originally. I think Big Gamer might remember that. But yeah. So I didn't do too much of a bad job considering. So I can't see me... I don't know. I'll have to see. It's either that or I leave as it is, and I kind of don't have much of a, you know, I've got to, I'm gonna have to do something. Yeah, that's the battery for the RTC. I think that's what that was. But yeah, I don't think I did too much of a bad job on that. I'm just going to save your ears whilst the plug out. There you go. I'm using an RGB SCART on the monitor socket then. So this is just composite. Composite going into the back of the Amiga, composite going to here. When I originally started doing, well, when I started doing YouTube stuff, I actually bought this originally. It's an easy cap. Should have just stayed this here. So this is USB. This is what I used to use. And then it kind of spins out to, you've got S video there and 3 composite. Once I started doing that, I tried to get composite for pretty much everything. So I've got composite for the Mega Drive. I've got composite for... I tried to do composite for the ST. The ST does not like composite. It prefers SCART. And even if you try to do a convert, it didn't like it. What else have I got? I've got composite for my console systems underneath. So the Saturn, Dreamcast and PS2 also have composite. So I can just whack anything in here. Just makes it easier because you've got one set and then you can just, you don't have to piss around with kind of SCART stuff. I mean, I do have an OSSC over here, but I generally bought that so that I could capture DOS, and that will pick up the DOS screen no problem. Whereas with other things I've tried, it ignored the DOS screen but picked up the game or Windows. It didn't do the in-between bit, and that's why I got the OSSC. Yeah, we take RGB into OSSC, so it's much sharper than composite on Amiga. But it looks like an emulator, it's so sharp. Yeah, yeah. I think the OSSC only takes component, is it? Not composite, and the problem is I've never come across that I'm aware of. I've never come across component, so isn't it more of an American thing? That's what I'm thinking anyway. Yeah, anyway, sorry about it. Well, actually, you know what we're talking about? It's fine, we can talk about it. Rambling, anyway. Need to... Only takes RGB component, or... Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that on a console. Unless you've got a converter or something. Or unless, I know what does RGB. It doesn't, I'm sure BBC has a port for that. And didn't the latest Spectrums do? Because they had like that big round cable for RGB. Or am I getting that confused? Amiga spits out RGB component, yeah. But, excuse me, sorry, the Spectrum will have done so under, I don't know about the +2, as in, sorry, I don't know about the 128K Toast Rec. I'm sure the 48K only does RGB. In fact, I need to go check that. Give me a moment. Sorry. Back to opening up the what's it cam. Yes, I do have a Spectrum Plus. We got this quite a bit ago. It turned up at a charity charity shop's window, and my girlfriend rings me up and goes, "Hey, there's Spectrum Plus, do you want it?" And I'm like, how much? And I think she said 40. And I'm like, get it on the fucking, get it here now. Said that nicely to her, but you know what I mean? It's just like, you know, pretty much. And then we've had it ever since. I just wanted to have a quick check. I know you've just said something. Yeah, it's only TV. And just so that you can see it there. And for those of you just not sure, there you go, that's the only ports you're getting. Amiga gamer. Amstrad +2 onwards, that's what I thought. 48K is new. You can mod for composite, that's all. Yeah, I kind of don't really want to do that with the Spectrum. What I might want to do is I might buy the HDMI expansion you can get for it. You can get that from is it Byte Delight for about 70 quid. I think that was the price he put on it. And then that way I can kind of keep it as is, because I don't like kind of changing stuff if I can help it. If it's one of those ones where it's like part of the expansion bit at the back, which the ZX HD is, then I'll quite happily go for it. What is it? You can +2 has RGB and it's so clean. It's supposed to be specky height, but Horace and Vibrator terrifies me. This came back from sleep. We're talking Spectrum. Yeah, I was just checking something because we were talking to Mike and Jamie about RGB outputs as in component, not composite. And Spectrum did have one, and I just needed to double check. And I suppose it's a good excuse to go, hey look, here's a nice box, Spectrum. Current expert on getting the best streaming quality from all machines, complete use of skill in the real world. Right, okay, so that's that unboxing done. Not that I was intending to do that, but... Yep, okay. Sorry, I was kind of speaking to myself a little bit there. Right. So we've done the schedule, what we're doing for the schedule. So tomorrow I'm going to look at the Dreamcast, get those new games looked at and out of the way. I think all that remains for me to do, unless anybody has got anything else to talk about, is probably to get us all raided to a different channel. Let's have a look whilst we're here. See who's on. Thank you very much. It's not a problem for the stream. I always enjoy doing it. It's why I do Amiga Monday. Right, here we go. Our Dr. CDCS is still playing Terror from the Deep. I think he's been playing that for the past few weeks now. Well, Terror from the Deep is quite an involved game. Past the Plunger's playing Mega Man. He's been playing that for a bit. I think I did raid Dr. CDCS quite recently. So I think we're going to go over to Past the Plunger. I was playing, so like I said, I was playing Mega Man Willy Wars, the Sega Mega Drive version. So yeah, anyway, right, so yeah, so get that started. Okay, so thanks everybody for the popping over and enjoying yourselves on the stream. I hope you all did enjoy yourselves. See you tomorrow for Dreamcasty stuff. And yeah, see you soon. Why has the raid suddenly stopped? I hate it when it does that. So you look and the raid has 2 and it just stays there and you're like, I'm trying to do a good kind of outro and it doesn't. Damn Twitch. Anyway, again, thanks everybody for coming by. I'll see you soon. Bye.